Hey, baseball fans, this is Chris Singleton, and welcome to MLB The Show.
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the New York Mets taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. So the Miami Marlins are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with a win today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. Today's starting pitcher, Bailey Ober. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And stepping in for New York, Pinky Pinkerton. Clips the corner, and we're underway. And the 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. The wind and the pitch. To the right side. She grabs it in foul ground. Another 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. And another ball.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Zips it across, So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Gary Carter.
Tops on the team in batting average, Boog. A guy who's showing off some excellent bat-to-ball ability when he digs in at the plate. You know, that's useful if your team needs to get an inning going, get a leadoff man on. But it's also incredible to have a guy like that in the lineup because he's a run producer who can drive in runs if you've got guys on base already. So he's a huge piece in this lineup.
Bryce Harper stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. One out, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Fought off foul. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Christina Geronimo, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one down the line, gathers and throws to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill, Edward Cabrera. What do we have on him?
Well, Bruce, something of interest to me is that this guy's really struggled when working out of his stretch, pitching with runners in scoring position. So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of those mental things that he's going to have to overcome. And if there's one man you want to keep off the base paths, it's this guy right here, Ricky Henderson, the undisputed stolen base king.
One now. And another ball. And Singy, Ricky's 1,406 career steals is a record that may stand forever. The active leader in career steals isn't even a quarter of the way to that number. And the 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And he pumps it a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Rice trying to get there. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. Two outs, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Sam Townsend. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. First pitch, not close.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
2 outs. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And now it's 1-2.
Oh.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And here it comes. Right through there for a strike.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Back there. And forget it. A gigantic blast. And they jump out front. It's 2-0. So the streak stays alive. Her 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. She's absolutely punishing mistakes right now she can't miss. Change up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right
there. Base is empty with 2 away. David Justice, the next up for the Marlins. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-2. Hard hit, right side. Throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Miami, 2nd inning set to go. And stepping in for New York, Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Ober back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well. Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Prince Fielder up now for the Mets. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The 2-2 on the way. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called 3rd strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Next to hit, Jim Rice. Fastball for a strike. Rice, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. Yo 1. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Foul ball there. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The Marlins leading by 2 here at the top of the 2nd. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. In the dirt. He is safe. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Seager, the runner at 2nd with 1 away. Ripped to 3rd. Fires across the diamond, and now 2 gone.
Batting 7, the 3rd baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot. Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Man at 2nd. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 2 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the 2nd, and at the plate for Miami, Diana Ross.
Diana Ross.
There, the right-hander back to work. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Geronimo going back, makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And now for the Marlins, Sierra Rose. And a good eye there. Missed with a changeup. Down 2-0. And the right-hander deals. And that one wrapped foul. Next offering is outside.
3-1.
That's in there. 3-2 now.
3-2.
The wind of the pitch. Got her. That's out number 2.
Well, he throws her with the changeup right there, and I think she was so geared up for fastball. Once she recognized that it was off speed, she just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and
Left field, way back there, and he brings it into the warning track. Nothing doing for the Marlins, but they hold the 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Bliss. Ober back to work. That one way inside.
straighten her up a little bit.
Pitch in the dirt. 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
That to right. And that drops foul. The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set her up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get her swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Gary Carter getting ready to hit. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And it's fouled away. Here comes a pitch. That one pushed foul. The Mets trailing by 2. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. Comes the 2-2. Line drive, come on.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And next for the Mets, Pinky Pinkerton. Grounded out her first time. Fastball for a strike. The Fish up by 2 here in the third and final game of the series. Then she grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 2 and the Mets nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Paul Molitor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Pitch is in the dirt. And that's ball one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball.
And that's in for a strike. This one popped up. Harper hustling after it. And that's a fair ball.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
So the batting order turns over. Digging in, Ricky Henderson.
That's a ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Carter's throw not in time. Stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so she had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
The pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. The run comes in from second. It's 3-zip.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Wild Thing Adams, the next up for the Marlins. Line to left. Fair ball. Around third. He will score. And it's 4-0. And she's got a double.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Sam Townsend. A walk and a run scored her first time. And that's outside. And it's 1-0.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
2 balls, no strikes.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Runner at second. Strike one.
2-1.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up under it. She's there. She's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 60.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. She's already homered here in this one. And that's in for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
David Justice, the next up for the Marlins.
this three-game home series sweep. They came out and, from the first game of this series, really had a determination to play fundamentally sound baseball. They came up with the big hit when they needed it. Pitchers came in. They got the big outs when they needed it. So all the way around, a collective effort that has produced a nice little series sweep.
10-1, the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 10 runs on 16 hits. No errors, they left 10 runners on base.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the New York Yankees. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Boston Red Sox have a chance to get out of town with a series sweep, and that's big against a division rival.
Yeah, they want to walk out of here feeling really good about what they've done. And sweeps are good, but divisional sweeps are outstanding, especially on the road. They're going to get a tough game from the other side, though, and no one's okay with getting swept in their own building, so they'll be ready as well.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, number 27.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but she's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if she's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put herself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of her mind beyond the W, she wants to have a better earned run average.
Number 51 leading things off and takes a strike. Ground ball right side. A dive. Nice stop. Takes it herself, and she got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Look at her getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by her. You love to see that, because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but she wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
Sydney Sweeney up next for the Red Sox. That's off the mark. Ball one. One out, bases empty. That one a little bit high, and now 2-0. Left-hand batter waits. Inside, almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Full count now.
Threw that fastball right by her, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this pitcher out there on the mound. See if she continues to climb the ladder. Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jen Iwamura. And that's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
So stepping in for Boston, double steal. Cut on and missed. Throw to third, and she's out. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And that one missing low.
I don't think she was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And down on strikes he goes. And that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, getting the nod on the mound, Nicole Lopez.
She's been a real quality starter for her club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up a release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against her in this one.
Barry Larkin in the box now. No balls and a strike.
One strike.
That one finds the zone. That's strike two. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now the number 2 hitter, Rachel Knight. Bounce to third. Has some trouble with it. The throw is still in time, and they get it out of the play. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Elizabeth Ramos.
Big-time speed here, Boog. A player with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when she's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch her run.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. That misses the zone. 1-1. And that's outside. The wind of the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away. Michelle Wilson waits on deck. Two down, nobody on. Got him swinging. Nothing for the Yanks in the first. Second inning upcoming from the Bronx, no score. New inning getting started, and stepping in for Boston, Cal Ripken Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
She deals. Late on that fastball. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
0-2 now. And it stays fair.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Evan Longoria up next for the Red Sox. 9th in the American League in batting average. Here goes the runner. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Swing and a foul straight back. Man at second. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the righty deals. Fights it off. She'll see another. Kicks and deals. And that one is in the dirt. Now 1-2.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put it away.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Well, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Joanna Ramos stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. And a foul ball. Swing and a ball popped up. In position. He makes the grab. And that is that. One left for the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom half of inning number 2. And now Michelle Wilson. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Just missed. Lopez, a righty that throws with power. She throws a cutter, a changeup, a slurve, a slider, and she works in a four-seamer. Next pitch in for a strike. Now 2-1.
Well, it looks like she's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Now the catcher up to hit, Pudge Rodriguez.
A lot of clutch hitting from him recently. More than an RBI per game over his last 10.
Out there to center, Durham. Moving under this one. She makes the grab. And there's one down.
That is good. The first baseman,
Hannah Joseph digs in now.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
There's a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for another play.
Now move to first, and she's back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Swing and a miss as she was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, and right now she's really in one, so I'm sure her mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get her back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Two outs.
1 ball, 1
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch.
2-2.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Wilson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 left for the Yankees. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the DH, Whitney Michaels.
Whitney Michaels.
The pitch. Now the 0-1. That one missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Battling here as she fouls it away. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Bounce to the left side. Knight. On to first. Leadoff hitter retired here in the 3rd.
Now batting, number 51.
Now it's the right fielder. Grounded out his first time. Fastball for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Kicks and fires. That one catches the corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And next for the Red Sox, Sidney Sweeney. Started to swing, held up. The 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Top of the 3rd, no score. This one in the air. Rodriguez makes the play, and that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now at the plate, Elizabeth Ramos. This is a player you got to keep an eye on, which he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
That's hard hit on the line. Durham brings it in with a nice running grab.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 21.
Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees.
She's struggled to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 1-1. And ball 1.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. That one misses. 3-1. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
She's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I'll tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these hitters are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And up next for New York, Barry Larkin. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Lopez keeping her close. Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw, save. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And the 1-0. Runner on the go again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for her to try to steal third right there, but she gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because she's not used to players running on her. And right there, stealing third base probably caught her off guard a little bit.
Righty to the plate.
Ball. 2-1.
The Yanks looking to strike first here in the last half of the third. There's a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
In the air, left side. Sweeney under it. Makes the grab. Here comes the run from third. Throw is offline, and she scores. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Running third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Knight in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
She doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the pitcher's going to climb the ladder out there.
That one not close. Now 1-2. Got her swinging. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. On to inning number 4. Yankees 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Jen Iwamura. And a strike.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Wow, Singy, what a throw. We got to take another look at it, but this time with the numbers from StatCast.
Yeah, Boo, that's about as good as it gets. You'll see the hardest throwing infielders reach 90+ on throws across the diamond. So he's pretty much right there with the best infield arms in the game. That was a rocket of a throw right there.
Foul ball there. And that one pulled foul. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
And here is Cal Ripken Jr. Just missed. Bagwell stands at first with one out. And a foul ball. And she gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
The shortstop takes the ball. Pickoff throw. And he's back in easily. The Red Sox down by a run here in the third and final game of the series. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
The third baseman, number 3, Evan Longoria.
And now here is Evan Longoria. Grounded out his first time. Right through there for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Now 1-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. To the warning track, makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all. But with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. On first and third, 2 away. Two on, 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
0-2 now. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. And another ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Next offering way off the plate. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. She deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. That ends the frame. Boston strands a pair. They still trail 1-0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Kermit Ciccone.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Lopez back to work. That one fouled off.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of her. She's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop 3rd strike.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. That'll fire up the dugout for 14th of the year, and they add on. It's 2-0.
Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 out, base is empty. And next for New York, Pudge Rodriguez. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. No question about this one. It's out of here. They go back to back, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now it's going to be Hannah Joseph. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. She was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on her shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location she was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled her, and she got the out.
Konerko stands in now, looks at that one inside. There's a strike.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And there's a ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. And the batter now, Joanna Ramos. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Slice down the right side. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner snagged it first.
She put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. Line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
So up next, Whitney Michaels. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Back gone. She made her pay for that one. Her 2nd homer this series, and they close the gap. It's 3-1.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Number 51 in the box again. Takes a strike. The Red Sox down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 5th. There's the swing and a miss. That one missing inside. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Into center. Coming on. Long run. Tracks it down. Out. Number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
So digging in, Sydney Sweeney. That one is upstairs.
Well, they've kept her pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you've got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against her.
2 down, nobody on. Late on that fastball.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Just misses. And that's ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. That one almost got her.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a 3-hole hitter coming up if she's wrong.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And down on strikes. And the inning is over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back for more from the Bronx. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Elizabeth Ramos. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Just missed.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees. And she swings and misses at the initial offering.
She's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. She's been in attack mode since the very start.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece. And stays alive. Got her looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
The batter, number 11.
So the lineup flips over. Barry Larkin now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. That one in triple digits. Larkin, 33 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Outside low. It's 2-2. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Now a jump throw. In time, got him, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Yankees, and the score stays 3-1. Back in New York. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in for Boston, Jen Iwamura. The pitch. That missed by a lot. 1-0.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
That one's in there, and the count is 1-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jonathan Loaisiga, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lee also getting ready. The 1-1. Fought off foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Wouldn't chase that time. Payoff pitch. And there's one down. Jeff Bagwell up next for the Red Sox. His righty-lefty splits there. First offering, and it just misses. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Rodriguez makes the grab for the second out.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at-bat.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
2 outs. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Two down, nobody on. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Man, she's close as she's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. She's about to throw her 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for her.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That one in the dirt. Now 2-2. Ripped to short. Larkin sends it to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Yankees 3 and the Red Sox 1. Back now in the Bronx. Now the third baseman, Rachel Knight.
Third baseman, Rachel
Lopez back to work. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1 strike.
Not close with that one. And the count even 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. That's towards center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, Center fielder.
Kermit Ciccone stepping in now for the Yankees. That's in there. That's strike one. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
She can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
He goes down looking.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, she should be able to rack up some more before she's done in this one. And they're not really, these hitters have had much of an answer for what she's offering out there.
Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Michelle Wilson. She's already homered in this game. Move over to first, trying to keep her close. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Knight leads off first with one away. And that one is inside ball one. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. Safe in second, and that was not close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
She's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but her command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than she's used to giving up.
So one out with two aboard. Now here is Pudge Rodriguez. Out towards right center field. Sizes this one up, and he makes the catch.
If she can get through this one, put up a 0. This will help in her outings to come.
So up next, Hannah Joseph, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That missed inside, and that's ball one. First and second, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 6th. On the ground to third. They get the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Yanks strand a pair as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jonathan Loaisiga.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
Longoria.
And here it comes. On the ground to third. The throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now back, the center fielder,
Katie Durham up next for the Red Sox. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That clips the zone, and it's not even 2. Ball one there.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe she can climb back into this at bat.
The Yankees trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Right-handed reliever. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, catcher,
Joanna Ramos up next for the Red Sox. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Loisaga checks over to first, and she's back.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Tying run at the plate. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that's off the inside edge. 3-0. Whitney Michaels waiting to bat for the Red Sox. That one's in there, and it's 3-1. With the tying run at the plate, here in the third and final game of the series.
Right through there for a strike. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The tying run at the plate. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Dylan Lee will take over here.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
So now here's the DH, Whitney Michaels. She's already homered here in this one. And that's outside. Ball 1. Double play ball to second. There's one, but no throw to first as she'll hold on to it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Step off throw to first. Michaels gets back easily. To the right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Boston strands a pair, and they still trail it here 3-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Sandy Lopez.
Now
just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So now the DH spot, Paul Konerko.
The designated hitter, Paul Konerko.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton appears to be getting loose. Milner warming up as well. The pitch. Up the middle. It's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So a man aboard. Elizabeth Ramos will hit next. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And that one fouled off.
No base hits in the series for her so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope she's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Good eye in that spot.
She's really working her away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a pitch. Runner on the move. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
The batter, number 29.
Blondie stepping in now for the Yankees. A strikeout and a walk. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say, insurance. No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Lopez, she's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit.
Right through there for a strike. As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Hits the fence. One run is in. Another comes in to score. It's 5-1.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. And you connect, and it jumps off your bat like that. You're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on her, and man, she wasn't fooled at all.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Michael King.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Barry Larkin. That's ripped. Base hit. The throw in. But it's offline. And the lead is up to 5. Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Rachel Knight. 1 for 3. Line drive. Sweeney makes the catch. 1 away. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Kermit Ciccone.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Durham pulls it in on the run.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. Liner, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise she put a great swing on it.
And now, Pudge Rodriguez. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around third, He'll score easily, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now, Hannah Joseph. Sliced hard but foul. And a pitch. Here's a swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. A massive home run. It's 10-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
So 2 down. Paul Konerko, the next to hit. In the air, center field. Durham tracks it down for the out. The final damage here. We go to the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Sidney Sweeney.
Sidney Sweeney.
The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Lee, a 6'3" lefty, 215 pounds, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. She'll circle the bases. Her 9th homer of the year. It's 10-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Jen Iwamura up next for the Red Sox. Ripped on a line. Wilson takes the catch, and there's one gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Ciccone settles under this one. Makes the grab. 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Cal Ripken Jr.
Base hit, left center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
All over that one right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now a chance for Evan Longoria. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. That was blasted to the moon. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 10-4.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Shea Abreu gets the ball now.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for her, so she should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And first offering is fouled off. The Yanks up big in this one, and we're in the top of the 8th. This to center field. Ciccone settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here in New York. The bottom of the 8th, leading off, Elizabeth Ramos.
Elizabeth.
much action as there was in this one. Really impressive performance from the bats on the winning side. They gave up quite a few runs, but they still blew them out of the water. They have to be feeling pretty good about themselves offensively right now.
14-7 at the end of this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Our
Pleased to welcome you inside Oak Street Park. We bring you Double-A baseball from the Eastern League. It's the Altoona Curve and the Bowie Bay Sox. Introductions wrapping up down on the field. First pitch just minutes away. Just about to get started. Starting on the mound in this one, Ramon Corona. What a great job he's done this season limiting right-handed batters, keeping their average against him down below 200. You face so many righty hitters over the course of a season, and that means how you perform against them is extra important. Amazing that he's kept them under the Mendoza line. On the move. Makes the grab, one down. Well, he certainly wasn't willing to wait around, just barely missed hitting that first pitch fastball out of here. And now, the center fielder, number 79. And his contact ability against lefties is stellar at this level, but righties are giving him some significant issues this season. This one high in the air, out to left center. Makes a nice running catch. Base is empty with 2 out. Now the third baseman, Gabriel Rodriguez. Fly ball, left field. Broden under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. On to the bottom of the first, no score. We're back here at the ballpark. And towing the slab, Edmund Mitre. Should be interesting to see how he handles righty batters in this one. They've hit better than 300 against him this season. Maybe he needs to mix up his pitch sequences, locations, or speeds, because swing and a drive. And it's out of here. A solo shot. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. That swing is one he's been hunting for a while now. What a load off his back to hit that first homer of the year. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that. Next up, the designated hitter. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. That one hammered center field. It's got a chance. Drops for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Starts the afternoon off right with a double. That at bat was over in the blink of an eye. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. Kirby getting ready to hit. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. Just one hit in the last 5 games. Turned on, but that's fouled down the third base line. The 0-1. Absolutely unloads on this one to left field. Forget it. A home run. That'll fire up the dugout. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add on. It's 3-0. You knew right off the bat that ball was headed out of here. What a rocket. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. So up next, Travis Blankenhorn. This one is labeled. Gone. They go back-to-back. Third home run of the season. It's 4-0. With back-to-back home runs, the lead keeps growing. This offense clicking now, back-to-back homers, and they're building some serious momentum. These guys are feeling it. Digging in, Alexander Mojica bounces it to the left side. Fires across the diamond. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting 6, the right fielder,
Sebastian Espino, the next to hit. Struggling in the clutch lately, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Next to hit, Alan Roden. Line drive. And there are 2 down.
batting 8, the catcher,
Caleb Hamilton now at the plate, making a lot of contact recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak. Can't glove it cleanly. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. On to the next inning, and now the DH, number 27.
Gage Workman.
Bashes this one to deep left center. That one's carrying, and it's gone. Fourth home run of the season. It's 4-1. That ball was gone as soon as it left the bat. He absolutely smoked it. That swing had the right launch angle to make a difference, and they're back within shouting distance now with momentum on their side. Wallops this one out towards right center. And it one-hops the wall. Around first, hustling for two. Safely into second, it's a double. He's been red hot at the dish lately. He was right on top of that pitch. Jumped off the bat, and the double was a pretty clear possibility right away. At the plate, the third baseman. On the ground, Blankenhorn. Over to first. One out in the second. And now the shortstop, George Lombard Jr. Doing a good job lately to avoid swings and misses. 7 hits so far in the series. Line, and that's a base knock. The run scores from third. It's 4-2. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe. He was definitely geared up for it. Runner at first, and here's the catcher, and he has struggled this year. And that one fouled off. Corona stands at 6 foot even. He works with a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he mixes in a slider. In the air to left center, Rodin on the way over. Puts it away for the out. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Sin. 2 RBIs last night, 2 out of the 3 runs they scored in the game. Swing and a rocket. This one pretty deep. And that one is out of here. It just clears the wall. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-4. He came to the plate with a plan, and it paid off early. Blasted the first pitch he saw over the wall for a home run. I'm really impressed by the effort out there in center field. He really laid it on the line, trying to bring it back and rob the homer, but just couldn't quite do it. We head back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, number 10. Line drive to right. And that's the end of the inning. But they had the power bats working this inning with 2 home runs leaving the yard. All even now at 4 apiece. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the center fielder, number 17.
Number 17.
He swings and fouls one off. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Perfectly executed backdoor slider, and that's such a tough pitch to hit. It takes a very patient approach from the hitter to stay back long enough to put good wood on it. 0-2, rocks and fires. That one is foul. We'll see another. All square at 4. On the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. Pitcher's got to be wondering what's going to get the swing and a miss. He might need to change speeds or locations, if only to change things around. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
No, inside.
Gets a piece, stays alive. Out on the mound, he's got to be wondering which way to turn. 6 fouls in this at-bat alone. That's really frustrating for the pitcher. Right side, it falls in. So now back to the top of the order. And that base hit comes on top of a punishing at-bat. Really ran up the pitch count. He definitely didn't get all of that one, but he was able to get the hands in far enough that the ball carried into the outfield and got down for a hit. Ripped, but it curls foul. 0-2, here's the pitch. And that one is foul. We'll try again. Runner at first, nobody out. Fights that one off. We'll reset and do it again. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. And the slider just misses. What a take with 2 strikes. And another ball. Swings and lifts a high fly ball out to left. Very deep. And it's gone. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 6-4. He kept hacking and hacking away, but eventually it paid off. Got one he could handle and powered it out of here. I'm sure off the bat the pitcher thought the swing was too early and that one was going to bend foul. But with it being just barely fair, the feeling on the mound is a lot of frustration. Gotta flush it and get back to work. The designated hitter takes a ball, standing in for the second time. There's a strike. Big bats still on their way, and he's already served up a homer this inning. Buckle up. On the ground to short, Lombard. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the home run.
The first baseman, number 2, Richard Kirby.
So digging in, Richard Kirby. He's already homered in this ball game. Hard ground ball. That's a base hit. And that's a 1-out single. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. Alexander Mojica will hit next. Out in front with the swing. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That one fouled off. And here's the 0-2. Struck him out looking.
Now batting.
2 outs and runners at first and second. Now it's the right fielder, Sebastian Espino. Cracked a double the first time at bat. Turned on but foul wide of third. Check swing, but they won't appeal.
1-1.
And another ball. This could be the action pitch right here with runners on and a hitter's count. Foul ball there. 2 outs, runners at first and second. Got him swinging. That ends the inning and limits the damage. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 6-4 ball game. We're back here at the ballpark. And now the center fielder, number 79. And a good fastball to start off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That center. And out of here. Made the hurler pay for that one. Third home run of the season. It's 6-5. Well, he saw two pitches, swung at both of them, and the second time worked out pretty well. That's a good payoff for the aggressive approach. Now at the dish, Gabriel Rodriguez. This one is in there, and that's strike one. With his teammates driving in a pair, he wants to make this an efficient inning so they can get back up to the plate and tack on some more runs. Smacks this one to left center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. And next, the cleanup hitter. Already a solo homer in this one. This one ripped but foul to the right. That's ripped toward center. Pulls it down, two gone now. The left fielder digs in now, 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's a liner to left. Makes the grab on the run. And that's that. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. Tightened up a bit. 6-5 the score now. All set for the bottom of the third. Here's the left fielder, Alan Roden. To the right side, Sim. Takes it to the bag alone. They get the leadoff batter here in the third. Here's the catcher, Caleb Hamilton. First time up, grounded to third. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. And it hits the fence. Now he turns for second. That's a double. That's a swing to be proud of for sure. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. Man at second, one away. The center fielder getting ready to hit. Singled and scored the first time around. And that's ripped into left for a base hit. Headed for the plate. Here's the throw. Pulls into second. A run comes in on the play. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle. He really ripped it. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, making a move for new pitcher on now, Michael Grove. He's certainly done a really good job to keep the ball in the park this season. Limiting homers is never a bad thing. And now, the right fielder. This ball is crushed deep to left. This one's gonna go. A two-run shot. That's home run number 3 of the game. It's 9-5. I think he might have plans after this ball game. He wasted no time bashing that one over the wall. What a show he has put on at the plate in this ball game. 3 homer games like this one don't come along every day. I hope he's enjoying it. I know I am. One down. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, 1 for 2. Line drive, and it's caught. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. That ball was torched, even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. Grounder to the left side. And it finds its way through for a hit. A 2-out knock, and it keeps the inning alive. And he continues this huge game, even if that one did stay in the yard. What a performance. Here's the second baseman, Travis Blankenhorn. Already a homer for him in this one. Well struck, right field. Dives, but it falls, and now it looks like extra bases around third. The run scores all the way from first. It's now 10-5. Safe at third with a triple makes it a 3-hit game. Comes through with the RBI. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. And now at the plate, Alexander Mojica. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. And that one hammered. Very deep, way back there. That one is gone. Circling the bases. Second home run of the inning for him. It's a 12-5 ball game. Always helps to pad the lead, and they did exactly that. That's a good job to be aggressive in the box after watching him closely on the mound. Once you've got his timing down, it's a lot easier to give a strong, confident swing. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Yanni Chirinos. Not easy to come out of the bullpen trailing by this much. It can be hard to get quite as fired up for it. We'll see if that affects his focus here. And now the right fielder, Sebastian Espino. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Oh, and look out. We've got another long ball on our hands. Home run. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they boost their lead. It's 13-5. Another home run. This looks a whole lot like batting practice. An absolute rocket of a home run there. The sound of that one coming off the bat was impressive. He can feel very good about that dinger. Now the left fielder, Alan Roden. Bounced up the middle. Out and mercifully, the inning is finally over. As we go to the top of the fourth, now it's the right fielder, number 48.
Number 48.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Here comes the 0-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, one away.
The batter, number 9.
So up next, George Lombard Jr. Singled and drove in a run the first time through. Line drive, that's a base knock out into center field. So one on now with one away. No time wasted here. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. And here's the catcher. Line drive for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Nice job to knock that one back up the middle for a base hit. That's exactly the kind of approach prospect evaluators like to see. And here at the plate, Kevin Sim. One out, runners at first and second. And that one fouled off. struck out to left. Brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. Actually, no tag on a ball to the warning track. They hold with 2 away. That is surprising. The lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, number 10. Hit hard, that gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Run comes in from second, 13-6. Tallies a run and earns the RBI. Smoke that through the infield for a base hit. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Might be a chance for them to start. And there's a fly ball deep to right. Bangs off the wall. 1 runs in, coming around third. Now a relay to the plate. In there safely. 13-8 the score. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. And he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ramon Corona will depart. And as the starter heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. On the mound now, number 82. We'll try to keep this big lead right where it is. Two away and a runner in scoring position here. Now a chance for Gabriel Rodriguez. Fouled off left side. And he swings and lofts one to deep center. That's back. This one's gone. Sends it out of here. 9th homer of the year. It's 13-10. It's a party at the plate for him in this ball game. 4 homers now. Seems like they enjoy taking 360-foot laps. It's often so difficult to get the bat to a hard fastball in that location, and even harder to hit with power. What a job right there to keep the hands in and smoke that one for a home. Base hit, and that keeps the inning alive. The left fielder now at the plate. And a base hit up the middle. Roped that one into center. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Just a conga line at the plate. That's 5 hits in a row. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. The batter now, the right fielder, number 48. He swings and drives this one to deep left. It's back there. And gone! Powers that one out to left. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 13-all. Come one, come all to the parade of home runs. That's 5 long balls for him in this game. Full credit to the left fielder for trying to... There's a pitching change here. Colton Ingram. And he may find this to be a tough matchup. Righties are hitting him very well this season. And the batter will be the shortstop, George Lombard Jr. On a line for a base hit. Around first and digging for second. To second, but it's offline. One of the best swings you'll see at this level. 110 miles per hour off the bat. Clearly angling for a call-up. The 0-1 from the lefty. That one is absolutely pummeled. And it's gone! Home run! And with one swing, the crowd is hushed. Their 3rd home run of the inning. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 15-13. Blasted out of the park for the lead, and I am certain the dugout is fired up right now. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. 2 away here, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Kevin Sin. He's already gone yard in this game. This one is labeled. And it's gone. They do it again. Back-to-back home runs. Second home run of the game. It's 16-13. Just an impressive show of power from him in this ballgame. He is a menace in the batter's box. Now at the plate, the pitcher. Line drive out to right center for a base knock. Around first and heading for second. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down. And that ends the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Caleb Hamilton. Hit hard on a line. Hauls it in for the out. The center fielder will hit next.
Number 17.
Fastball in for a strike. Line drive should be extra bases. He turns and heads for second. Safe at second with a double, third hit of the afternoon. Some excellent swings for him in this game as he notches extra base hit number 2. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. So digging in, the shortstop. And now he's got a shot to turn an already memorable day into an historic day with a chance to hit his 4th homer of the ball game. It's been a tremendous performance to this point, but I'm sure he'd like to put the exclamation point on top with that 4th dinger. In the air to left center. It's pretty deep. And that one hops the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate, and they've cut it to a 2-run deficit. Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. That's about as well as you can hit one on the inner half. Placed it perfectly in the gap with loud contact and earned the 2-bagger. 1 out, runner at second base. Next up, the designated hitter. 1 for 3. Puts this one in the air down the line. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Moves up to third, now 2 away. And now, Richard Kirby. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. On a line to center. Tracks it down for the out. So they turn things over to the righty, Yohan Ramirez. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. The center fielder digs in now. Drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. Swing and a base hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock. Seeing the ball very well in this game. Put a great swing on that ball and tattooed it to the tune of 111 miles per hour of exit velocity. You can get a lot of hits with contact like that. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner hits second and heads for third. Runners at the corners now. Nobody out. This is a relentless lineup, top to bottom. They were down pretty far in this one, but he and his teammates just keep fighting back. And the next batter, the designated hitter, number 27. Now this one's crushed down the line, hooking foul ball. Runners at the corners, nobody out. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Hammer to right, that one has the distance, it's gone. An absolutely titanic shot. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 19-14. Seems safe to say that he got what he was looking for on that pitch. Great job to square it up and send it out. Domingo Acevedo gets the ball now. This is an opportunity for him to show the front office he can deliver no matter what the situation is. Some relievers lose focus when there's a big margin like this. He can't do that here. Now up the second baseman. Line to right, and that's a base hit. So a man on, and now the right fielder. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, George Lombard Jr. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. Hammers this one in the air deep to left center. This one's gonna carry. It's out of here. A towering blast. Second home run of the inning for him. And they tack on 3. It's 22-14. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for and got it on the first pitch. That's where an aggressive approach pays off. An absolute rocket of a home run there. The sound of that one coming off the bat was impressive. He can feel very good about that dinger. Hector Neris comes on now. With such a large margin, the job here is to eat innings and keep this game within reach. Gotta give your offense a chance to come back. And now, the first baseman. Swing, high fly down the right field line. Espino moving under this one. Can't quite get there, it's a foul ball. Neris measures 6'2", 225 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Skies it to right field. Espino drifts towards it. There to make the catch.
Now batting, number 32.
And here's the first baseman, Kevin Sin. Bounce to the left side. Oh, gloves it. And the throw. But no chance to get the out. It's an infield single. Batting order turns over. Number 10, the next to hit. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Swing, drive, forget it. Long home run to right. A 2-run homer. Their third home run of the inning. It's 24-14. He'll be proud of the swing he put on that one. That's one for the personal highlight reel. 1 out and the bases are empty. The center fielder now at the plate. Cranked out to right center. On the move to the alley. Makes the grab. Base is empty with 2 out. Gabriel Rodriguez will hit next. This one is labeled. And that's a homer. Goes the opposite way with that one. Make that 4 homers in the inning. And they add to their lead. It's 25-14. Pitcher might have thought a first pitch fastball was the way to go, but he was ready to go for it at the plate. That one might as well have been served in a punch bowl. He crushed that thing. That's easy power he's showing up there. Hammered that one up over the wall in the opposite gap, and that is rare territory. Not many hitters with the pop to do that. Great swing. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the play. And it's out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Travis Blankenhorn. And a double would complete the cycle. Rips this one, and it could be extras. He's got a shot at it. Around first, hustling for 2. And it hits the fence. That's a double. Makes it a 4-hit game. That's exactly what he needed, and he delivered. They've really reaped the benefits of his big game. Cycles are more of a statistical curiosity than anything else, but it's always fun to see it happen. Congrats to him. So a runner aboard, Alexander Mojica, getting ready to hit. To the left side, but it is well fouled. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Shoots this one up the left field line. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags at second. He's in there. So up next, Sebastian Espino. Rips that one to center. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Not close. He comes across to score. New pitcher in the game, Jackson Stevens. And with a nice lead in hand, he needs to have an attacking mentality as he enters this game. Shoots this one on the right field line. It's off the wall. Around first and heading for second. And it's a 2-out double. Man at second here with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Caleb Hamilton. That one rocketing towards left center. Should be extra bases. Hits the fence. Throw is too high. That's an absolute shot off the bat at 109 miles per hour. Clearly locked in on that swing. And here is the third baseman. Swings and lifts this one deep to left. Forget it. It's gonna be long gone. Touches them all. It's 25-18. He keeps producing loud contact in this ballgame. Really good hitting in this one. Number 92 on to pitch here. And a healthy size lead to go to work with. So 2 down. The shortstop digs in now. Line drive. And a base hit. Makes the turn, heads for second base. The second baseman covering, but the throw is offline. The designated hitter, the next to hit. He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch, in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen, Silvino Bracco getting loose out there. Liner into center. Grabs it on the run. We're back here at the ballpark. You're out. Tons of offense in this one. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and...
Welcome to Crystal Falls Stadium. We bring you AAA baseball from the International League. It's the Buffalo Bisons taking on the Worcester Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And today's starting pitcher, number 45. He's been outstanding this year and should be fun to watch today. As you can tell from the stat line, he's done a good job suppressing opposing run production, and that's usually a recipe for success. I'll be watching how he commands each pitch and what sequences he uses against these hitters. Those factors could play large roles in his performance in this one. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedel. And that's how this game gets started.
1-0.
First pitch, 106.
That one smashed to left field. Oh my goodness, he got it. Tremendous catch. That's an absolute gut punch for the hitter. That one looked for sure like it was going to fall in. Great defense. And now, Jose Caballero. That one in the air to center field. Waters moving under this one. Makes the call and the grab.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Base is empty with 2 out. And here at the plate, Masataka Yoshida. As dangerous as anyone right now, already with 10 hits in this series. Grounder to second. Rengifo. There with plenty of time. Inning over. End of a half inning of play. No score after half an inning. Welcome back. And starting this one, number 39. Lots of punch-outs. A real strikeout artist. Not known for tremendous strikeout ability, so he's going to have to force weak contact with good command and movement. The defenders behind him are going to have to be ready to go because the hitters will probably be putting balls into play frequently. The batter now, Kevin Ramos.
The right fielder, Kevin
It just misses. A ball and no strikes. Gets that fastball by the swing upstairs.
1-1.
Here's the 1-1. Not close with that one, but still chased. That's a strike. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout.
Batting second.
And the next batter, Ji-Hwan Bae. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Good eye there. 1 out and the base is empty. Sliced the other way. That's a base hit. So 1 on now with 1 away.
Batting third, the second baseman, Louis.
Runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in the last 5 games. Smacked out towards right center. And a superb diving catch. On that catch, he was really going full tilt. Good job to track the ball in the air and hang on for the out. At the plate, the designated hitter, number 20. Not getting the desired results at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. First pitch misses, ball 1. Bae, the runner at first with 2 out. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Whoa, safe. Runner in scoring position now with a big hitter at the plate, and that may shift the strategy on the mound. In a tie game like this, they may just elect to pitch to the next batter. And the count 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Got the batter swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we see the emotion there. Great job to get out of the jam. We're back here at the ballpark. Now at the dish, Nelson Velazquez. Velazquez making the start in right, 27 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike.
0-1.
Hit hard, that gets through. And the leadoff hitter aboard. It's been a tough run at the plate for him lately. He needed that base hit. He put a great swing on that one, sent it sizzling through the infield. Not much the infielders can do on balls hit that hard. Digging in, the center fielder, number 24. That one finds the zone. No score here in the second inning. on the ground to first. Noel to second. They get 2. That's a very difficult double play to turn, especially because the first baseman has to display exceptional footwork. The infielders did a really nice job there. So up next, Colin Houck, and he has struggled this year. And that's downstairs and outside. Two down and nobody aboard here in the top of the second. A little bit high. Now 2-0. And there's a strike. The 2-1 pitch is in there, evens the count at 2-2. That one is foul. We'll see another. Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. Reaches out for it, can't make the play, and it drops foul in the corner. This one in the air to right. Ramos on the way over. And that's the end of the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left aboard. We go to the bottom of the second inning. We're all tied, 0-0. On to the bottom of the second. And now it's going to be Jared Kelnick. Very balanced hitter here. Perfectly comfortable with shooting the ball the other way for a base knock, but also with the ability to put a few over the fence. That one pushed foul. A strikeout there. That's the first out.
Batting six.
Mason Wynn digs in now. That one inside. Ball 1. Lofts this one down the line and left, but it'll trace foul. The 1-1 offering. Now a high fly ball to left center. Pulls it down, 2 gone now.
Batting seven. The catcher.
Here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. Didn't play in the day game yesterday. Should be fresh for this one. That one misses. And that is ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Off the mark there. And the count is 2-0. He swings and fouls one off. That one fouled off. 2-2 now. And another ball. What a take with 2 strikes. Puts it in the air to center. Snags it on the run. And that's that. We'll move on to the third with no score. All set for the start of this inning. And here's the first baseman, number 14. Inside, just missed. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
In the air, out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run.
The catcher,
Logan Driscoll now at the plate. Didn't play in last night's game. Had a little breather. And that one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. A frozen rope. And there's 2 down. Now the third baseman, Luke Keeschel. And that's a fair ball. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. The lineup flips over. Next to hit, TJ Friedel. Positively robbed of a base hit the last time up. Foul ball there. Fly to left. Kelnick gets under it. Brings it in. 1 runner left aboard, and we are still scoreless. We're back here at the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Drew Waters. And he's got serious defensive upside as a prospect with solid speed, good defense, and that elite arm strength. Really nice package of skills for an outfielder. That clips the corner. Bounce to the left side. Whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
batting ninth, the first baseman, John Kenzie.
Now, John Kenzie Noel. Tearing it up at the plate recently. Boasts a 10-game hitting streak. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. This patient approach he's showing is part of why he's been so hot lately. He's forcing pitchers to come to areas where he can do damage. Next pitch, in for a strike. You can tell how much confidence he has in that slider, throwing it for a strike on 2-0. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Ripped on the ground to second. Gets it to first. And quickly 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Kevin Ramos.
And now the right fielder, Kevin Ramos. First at bat was a strikeout. And that's outside. Decent movement on that slider, but he needs to bring it a little closer to the plate. That one was way outside, and the batter was able to take it more easily. Fly ball to right. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. On to the 4th frame, still scoreless. Jose Caballero will hit next.
The second baseman, Jose Caballero.
And a big swing and a miss. He swung early in the count, and that's been a recurring theme with this lineup. Seems like a big part of their strategy in this one. Right side, and that's just foul.
Ball.
And here's the 0-2. It's ball
No,
one.
that's out.
Nice take. And another ball.
2-2.
2-2 now. He goes down looking. And he must have been looking in some other location. Otherwise, I don't know why he'd go down looking on a fastball on the inner head.
Yoshida.
Next up, Masataka Yoshida. 0 for 1 so far. Swing lifts it to shallow left field. Kelnick has this one sized up. There to make the catch.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And now, Nelson Velazquez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pretty far inside and gets out of the way. 2 down and nobody aboard. Top half of the 4th. Fouled off. He was late. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. They're set down in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now. Still no score. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Ji-hwan Bae. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. And that one hammered. And that is a foul ball. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. Gets a piece, stays alive. Bounces it to the left side. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away. That's what speed coming out of the batter's box can do to a defense. He was definitely feeling the pressure to get a throw off quickly, and he rushed it, leading to that error. Got to do better than that. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Checks on the runner. Bay dives back in, but out. That's good awareness by the pitcher, seeing that he was napping over at first. Might have been looking to steal second, but he was caught flat-footed for the out. Swing, and this one towards left center field. Got it. And a couple of quick outs. Had to cover a lot of ground there, and that's why you take those extra reps during batting practice, getting reads on the ball as it comes off the bat. Even a quarter second's hesitation can cost you in the game.
That's the ball.
2 outs and nobody aboard. That one fouled off. Check swing, held up. He did well to stay back on the off-speed stuff.
Strike.
Very tempting. Liner to right. Dives, but it takes off the glove. Base hit. A 2-out knock, and it keeps the inning alive. He's been absolutely dominant in this one, with only 2 hits surrendered to this point and no runs. With every hitter, it seems like he's got a plan, and he's keeping them off balance. This hit shouldn't be too great a setback to overcome. 2 away and a runner at first. Next to hit, Jared Kelnick. In there for strike 1. It's been a good outing so far on the hill, but he's not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. If he doesn't get a little more efficient, things could go south. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, base hit. That's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Now batting, shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Mason Wynn. There's a strike. That one skips in the dirt. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Slider misses away. Gets him swinging. They leave 2 runners on base. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. We're in the top half of the 5th. Digging in, the switch-hitting outfielder, number 24. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1 offering. Comes up empty, strike 2. Once again, he's ahead 0-2, and he's got the power in this at bat. Runs the high hit past him for the strikeout. Now it's the shortstop, Colin Houck. And there's a strike. He hasn't leaned much on that pitch in this one, but it looks sharp. Really tough for hitters to think with him when he can dial up something random at any time. And a curve misses outside. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Nothing but curveballs so far in this at-bat. You wonder when that first heater's coming. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That breaking ball certainly looked meaty coming in. Just couldn't keep the weight back long enough. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks. And here's the first baseman. Good eye on that pitch. That one hit to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. So they've been held scoreless through 5. No score. Bottom of the inning, and here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. That kind of speed at this spot can be a real asset, of course. Players like Jason Kendall and Sean Figgins made their teams more multidimensional because they could really scoot. And the 1-1. Ground ball, right side. Handles it here. And the leadoff hitter set down in the pitch.
The center fielder, Drew Waters.
Now up Drew Waters. Grounded out the first time. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. That misses. Ball 1. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there. Not likely to make that kind of mistake. Swing and a liner into right field. And now 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, John Kenzie. Noel.
And now the first baseman, John Kenzie Noel. 0 for 1.
Foul ball.
Way out front for strike 2. Rapid fire work on the mound. He's keeping these batters on their toes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the slider just misses. That slider had some really good sweeping action, but just missed catching the zone. Gets it by him for the strikeout. They go down in order. 6th inning coming up, still nothing on the scoreboard. Logan Driscoll getting ready to hit. Driscoll having a lot more success on the road this season. First offering just misses. Just missed. That pitch in for a strike. 2-1 now. The hitter's probably feeling a bit confused. The pitcher went inside twice, then he went outside. Good job mixing locations. Hit hard on a line. That's a hit. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock. And that one must feel a little extra special given his struggles over the last 10 games or so. Backdoor breaking ball didn't faze him right there. He stuck with it, shot it right back where it was coming from, and got the hit. Good fundamental hitting. Go-ahead run on base. Now the third baseman, Luke Keeschel. Breaking ball in there for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Gets a piece, it stays 0-2. That's not where you want to miss with the breaking ball with 2 strikes. You need to get that out of the zone. Way outside. Driscoll takes his lead at first, nobody out. Back and a miss, that's a strikeout. TJ Friedel digs in now. Take a look at the home and away splits there. In the dirt. But the runner holds, that's ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. And the slider just misses. Impressive efficiency on the mound in this game. Runner at first, 1 away. On the ground to second, might be 2. Glove flip for 1. And that's 2. The second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop who completes the play, and they get out of the jam and end the inning. We're in the bottom of the 6th, and here is Kevin Ramos.
The right fielder, Kevin Ramos.
Good eye on that pitch.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And that's
2-1.
outside. Swings through that one. Love the front door slider. The batter often will cheat the hands to not get beat by an inside fastball, and that draws the swing off plane. Nice pitching. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. seemed to be sitting on the fastball there. Good job to adjust and fight off the breaking ball. Here's the 2-2 pitch. On the ground to third, Keishol. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Third baseman, number 3, Ji-hwan Bae.
So digging in, Ji-hwan Bae. 1 for 2. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And that one nearly hit him. Dances out of the way. That one misses. They'll probably get a decent pitch to hit in this spot. They know the 3-hole hitter is on deck. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk.
Runner take your base.
Now batting, the second baseman.
One down. Stepping in, Luis Rengifo.
One ball, no
It's a
strike.
pitch out. No action, though, and that's ball 1. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. Coming in as the pinch runner, number 23. One away in a tie game. Go ahead, run at first. Here in the bottom of the 6th. A reverse and safe. Here's the 1-0 offering. Action in the pen down there. John Schreiber up and loosening in the pen. Kolarek getting cranked up as well. Here comes the 1-1. And that one sliced foul. Power approach on the mound here. Nothing but fastballs in this AB. And the 1-2. And another ball. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. No messing around out there. He kept on firing in heaters, challenging the batter to do something with it. And he just couldn't make it happen. Next up, the designated hitter. That's in there. Strike 1. And that one fouled off. Now here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Ball.
And that just misses. Swing and a miss. Had him out in front for the strikeout. One left on base. Still no score. Now into the game, number 23, the new third baseman. Here's the second baseman, Jose Caballero. The electric speed he's got isn't just an offensive weapon. At his position, it's a major asset and one that can be a game changer. Just missed. The way he moves in the field, he can track down balls that not just anyone can get to. That's a big lift for the whole team, and it can be really daunting for opposing hitters who are accustomed to getting hits on plays like that. Foul ball there. And when he's out there, keep an eye on how he watches the hitters, see what they're trying to do. That kind of focus allows him to get better positioning and better jumps with a good, quick first step. That misses, and it's 2-1. Ground ball to second base. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
At bat, number 7, designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. And he's unusual nowadays as a hitter with excellent contact skills, a vanishing breed. Curveball gets over for a called strike. What stands out is his swing. He does a great job getting on plane with the ball and barreling it up. That leads to better contact and more hits. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. With so many hitters nowadays selling out for maximum power, he has some added value because he's more likely to put the pressure on the defense by putting the ball in play. Still have to make hard contact, of course. That one fouled off. Going back to that idea of making contact, the hitters who are most skilled at getting bat on ball can foul off a lot of pitches and grind down opposing pitchers by jacking up the pitch count. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. And of course, a batter who keeps fouling off pitches really shifts the pressure onto the pitcher, and that can often pay off with a mistake pitch that you can torch. Fouled off again, still 3-2. 3-2, one out with the bases empty, and that's ball 4. Going back to Riser, Leo DeRocher said he was just as good as Willie Mays, except he was a lefty, one of baseball's greatest what might have been players. And now, Nelson Velazquez. Well, you got to be careful with this guy. He's got some serious pop. He can untie this ball game with one swing of the bat. Up and in.
1 out.
They try to get a chase on a slider down and away.
2-0.
To the left side, but it is well fouled. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball, right field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 24, Chili Davis.
The center fielder, the next to hit. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. Strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Fouled off. He was late. 2 away, the possible go-ahead run at first. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 runner left stranded, and we're still knotted up at 0. Hope you had a good stretch at home, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelnick. Right through there for a strike. He's shown some excellent command in this game, and that's helped drive his success, really putting the ball where he wants it to go. Next pitch, in for a strike. Whether or not he agreed with the calls on those first 2 pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone, even if it's a little larger than usual. Inside, nearly got the batter. Tapped softly on the ground, Caballero. Fires over to first. 1 away now in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, shortstop, Mason Wynn.
And now the shortstop, Mason Wynn. He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball there. Not close with that one. Downstairs. Next offering too low. Full count now. Swings through that one for a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Ethan Salas. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Up the middle. Tosses to first. 3 up and 3 down, inning over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. And there is no score. We're back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, Colin Howard. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Reyes appears to be getting loose. Bradley also getting ready. That one way outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider ran away for strike 3 there. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Line to right for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Now batting, the catcher, Logan Driscoll.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, making a move for the bullpen. Number 45 will depart. The starter heads off and will step aside for just a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Alex Reyes taking over on the mound. Some serious action on his slider. A lot of spin rate and a lot of break. You think you know where it's going to be, and then it zags on you. Here's the catcher, Logan Driscoll. That catches the zone for a strike.
0-1.
One away, tie game, potential go-ahead run at first. On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Oh, nice play. On that play, you saw why scouts speak so highly about his instincts at third base. He was dialed in, made a terrific effort to lay out and snag the ball, and then fired a throw over to get the out. And now at the plate, Luke Keeschel. And that drops in for a strike. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. That one missed. That's a clear overthrow by the pitcher. He's not trying to be that far outside the zone on 0-2. Next offering is upstairs. 2 away, the go-ahead run in scoring position. And we're in the top of the 8th. And another ball. TJ Friedel in the on-deck circle. Here's the payoff pitch. Swings through it, and that's a K. Wears the emotion on the sleeve, but as a pitcher, that's okay as long as you're getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch-out to get out of the jam. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, John Schreiber. Last pitch 2 days ago.
John Schreiber.
And now the center fielder, Drew Waters.
The center fielder, Drew Waters.
And fires in a heater at 95. Movement in the bullpen. Orion Kirkering up and throwing. 0-1 now. Slider clips the zone. With 2 straight strikes on the inner half of the plate, that leaves the batter vulnerable away. Maybe something off speed. 0-2, rocks and fires. And there's a ball. Just misses there. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. On the ground, right side. Takes it to the bag at first. 1 gone in the bottom of the 8th.
The first baseman, John Kenzie Noel.
And here's the first baseman, John Kenzie Noel. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat. Hitless so far, and the hitting streak is in real jeopardy. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. That's not a pitch you want to swing at early in the count. Most likely you'll just roll over it. If you have 2 strikes on you, that's different, of course. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
0-2.
And the count 1-2. Excellent take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely pummeled. Going back, racing way back. Gone! It just got out of here. It's 1-0. He just changed the energy here. Fans are going absolutely nuts in the stands after that home run. Everyone in the crowd was holding their breath on that one, waiting to see if it would go foul. But it just stayed fair, and now they've taken the lead. We head back to the top of the order. Now it's the right fielder, Kevin Ramos. That one's in there, 0-1. Schreiber measures 6'2". He uses a slider, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. That one catches the zone, and the count is 0-2. Twice now he's let a high strike go by, and the pitcher's gotten ahead 0-2. Now I think he climbs the ladder. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck out looking for the backwards K. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Base is empty with 2 out. The third baseman will hit next. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance here. And the slider just misses. Two away, base is empty, but 1 run so far this inning. Here in the bottom half of the 8th. In the air to left, Friedel going back on this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Robert Suarez gets the call from the pen. One thing to bear in mind, not a lot of homers surrendered this season. That is always valuable in a relief arm. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedel. Pulled softly, but that goes foul. Hoping to put the tying run aboard.
No, that missed.
And the count 1-2. Swing and a rocket. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. And we got to see him turn on the jets there and motor after that ball to track it down. That's always a fun kind of play to watch. He's 2 outs away. The batter now, Jose Caballero. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. On the ground. And handles that one. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
So it's their last chance of the ball game. Next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Corner infielders guard the lines. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay. Ball 1, too low. And that drops in for a strike.
1-1.
And the 1-1. And another ball. Two-one pitch. Fouled off to the right. Out in front a bit on that fastball, and as a result, he pulled it foul. He needs to stay back and think up the middle. The Bisons down to their last strike. That one down the line. And that's the ball game. One nothing the final, so they hang on to win it by a run. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Red Sox. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Bisons, no runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cleveland Guardians have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, the big righty, Alek Manoah. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Gone. He wastes no time on this one. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
And next to hit for Houston, Megan Griffin. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Inside, almost got her. And the pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Parker going back. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And she'll feel real good about that one.
Here's Mike Trout. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Runner at second, nobody out. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Well, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next pitch way upstairs. Struck him out and one away.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Reese Jones digs in now. Big-time power on the ground. Henderson. Yeah, they get the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Jose Altuve.
Well, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average, and being able to do that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
Carlos Delgado stands in now, looks at that one inside. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-0. Runner at second. That one finds the zone. And the count 2-1. There's a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Parker makes the grab. And that is that. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy, showing the slab in today's game. Brandon Fack. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Johnny Damon at the plate and takes high there. And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball left side. And here it comes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around first, heading for two. The throw in, and he's got a leadoff double.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Miranda Parker, one of the stars in the win yesterday as she had 3 hits. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-1. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Just missed.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Man at second. That one missed.
It's a good take.
The 2-2 now. Right through there, got her. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly she was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Todd Helton, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one is upstairs.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Bat throws over. Damon back in on a dive. 1 out and a runner at second. That one misses. And it's 3-0.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
And that's too high. Ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk. And guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Chris Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Damon over at second. Helton over at first with 1 away. Fought off foul.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Next offering is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Two on, 1 out. 2-2. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Wouldn't chase that time. Juan Soto in the on-deck circle. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Juan Soto now. Golden opportunity right here. That's a strike. 0-1.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
1 out, bases full. That's ripped into the outfield. Squeezes it. Runner tags for third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 1-1.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. And a curve misses outside.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 outs. That one way outside, and now 2-0.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
2 on, 2 outs. Ball 3. And another ball. Gunnar Henderson next to bat for Cleveland. Tied up here in the early going. And now 3-1. Fouled off. He was late. Three-two. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here comes a pitch. Line, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. 1 runs in. And she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. It's the Guardians 2 and the Astros 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Right through there for a strike. Well, this guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And he deals. Just missed.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Kicks and fires. Fly ball down the line. Clemente in pursuit. Makes the catch for the out. 1 away.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Isabel Santiago up next for the Astros.
Not getting the results she's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And there's 2 away.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Next to hit, Lisa Nettles. Strike one. Nettles throws right, bats left. Only 20 years old. And she was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. Two down, nobody on. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Got her looking, and she did not like the call. 1-2-3 go the Astros. They're down 2-1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Gunnar Henderson.
Up shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The line to kick the pitch. That one ripped. Nettles ranging back. And it backs off the foul pole. It just got out of here. His 7th home run of the season. It's 3-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now here is Penny Waters. In the dirt, ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Alfonso Soriano. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Right through there for a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
And it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So the lineup flips over. Johnny Damon digs in for the Guardians. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fastball for a strike. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Miranda Parker. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That misses, and that is ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
2 on, 1 out. That one ripped, but foul. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes to a hitter who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only one in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get her out.
That misses. The count now 2-2.
2 strikes. Full count.
In the dirt. Play at third. In there. And it's second and third. 1 away.
Well, that could end up being pretty costly right there. They had the double play set up as a way to get out of the inning, but instead it becomes a big strikeout situation with 2 in scoring position.
Three-two. Battling here as she fouls it away. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bases loaded. 1 away. Swing and a miss.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Not even close there. Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Good eye in that spot.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout sizing it up. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and they're up by 3.
Well, that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
Chris Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. And that's in there at the knees.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And a pitch. And it's 1-1. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Very high with that one. And the count is 2-2. chase that time. Juan Soto on deck for the Guardians. First and second, 2 down. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack on to their lead. It's 7-1. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Brandon Pfaadt will depart, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. So 2 down, and now it's Juan Soto. 0 for 1 so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
0-2 now. And there's a ball. This one popped up. Santiago brings it in for the 3rd out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here in Cleveland, new inning getting started. And stepping in for the Astros, Leslie Michaels. And the right-hander back to work. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Helton settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now that the left fielder, Jaron Duran.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the left fielder, Jaron Duran. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. The Stros with a lot of ground to make up. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, sat down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
The pitch. That misses, and it's 1-2. Now a screamer into the outfield. Parker makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 13, Megan.
2 outs, base is empty.
Griffin.
So next up for Houston, Megan Griffin. Doubled her first time up. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
And a good eye there.
I can't play around with her here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That's inside. And that's ball 3. Mike Trout to bat next. The pitch. In the air, left field. Settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. back now at Progressive Field, set for the bottom of the third. So in now for Cleveland, Roberto Clemente. She deals. And it's fouled away.
There's so much Clemente could do at the plate and in the field.
Next offering upstairs.
About the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed, but the other 4 tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
Next pitch is outside. Roberto's #1 tool had to be his rocket arm. The bat's not far behind, though. Tremendous opposite field power. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And that's just foul. 2-2 now. Stays alive. And down on strikes he goes. And there's one down.
The batter, #2.
And up next for Cleveland, Gunnar Henderson. He's already homered here in this one. And that one wrapped foul. The shortstop takes a ball. That one in triple digits.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Missed inside with the curve.
2 strikes.
And it skips into dirt. In the air to left center. Trout sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The catcher, #34, Penny.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Penny Waters. She's 0 for 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
First pitch changeup, she gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Now a fly ball to right center. Nettles. Long run. Got it. Nice grab. And that'll do it. And we're back. On to the fourth. Here's Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The 1-0.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The pitch. Liner snapped at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Reese Jones. in there at the knees. Strike one. And a foul ball. One out, base is empty. That one not close. 1-2 to count. Oh, he hit her, and that got her pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next is the designated hitter, Carlos Delgado. All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were? Gonzalez makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Runner at first, and now Jose Altuve. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Pickoff move to first. Jones dives back in safely. To the right side, Soriano on to first, and they get Altuve for the out. That's the 3rd out. So the Astros leave 1. They're down 7-1. Back here in Cleveland, ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Alfonso Soriano. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. And a 1-1.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some...
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So the batting order turns over. Johnny Damon digs in for the Guardians. Right through there for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. That clips the corner.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one in the dirt. Now 2-2. And that's too high. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
On the ground, Santiago throws to first in time. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The lefty, Parker.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Miranda Parker. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
More and more hitters are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on her approach.
And a swing and a miss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And they're on top 7-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Isabel Santiago. Here comes a pitch. And ball 1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next pitch is downstairs.
She looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And the righty deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a runner aboard. Lisa Nettles up next for the Astros. Caught looking her first time up. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner at second. Ball 1 there. One now. Line drive, base hit down the line. Around third. The throw in. She's safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pitch was away, so she definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but she was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Runner at first, Leslie Michaels up next for the Astros. And that's in there at the knees. Oh, 1 down. There's a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The Guardians leading by 5, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. And that's in the dirt. Check swing and a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No swing. She held up. Carl Dixon with the call there.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jarren Duran. 1 for 2. That one ripped right center field. could be extra bases. One run across, coming home. She'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 7-4. So, man aboard, Megan Griffin up next for the Astros. Right through there for a strike. Man at second. And that one hammered. That's going back. Back some more. And out of here. With one swing, she quiets the crowd. Home run number 10 on the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-6.
Not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though she hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. She got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Reese Jones up next for the Astros. There's the strike. And here it comes. Fouled off. She was late. Trout stands at second with no outs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Damon sizes this one up, drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like that, she is looking forward to making up for it in her next at bat.
So up next, Carlos Delgado.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
1-0.
The 1-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Righty delivers. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Late on that fastball.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
One down. Jose Altuve up to hit here. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Headed for the plate. To third. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's as far as Alek Manoah will go, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Runners at the corners here, one away. And next to hit for Houston, Isabel Santiago. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed.
She's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Just missed. And a pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play. With 2 strikes, some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So next up for Houston, Lisa Nettles.
RBI knock for her last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that one lifted in the air center field. And that's the 3rd out. But they push 6 runs across and even it up. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we are tied 7-7. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now Todd Helton.
The first baseman, Todd.
The pitch. Helton, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 2,000 hit club, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Got him looking. And a quick out, number 1.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and she ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Chris Gonzalez. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. That one is gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game. And just like that, they're out front. It's 8-7.
Maybe she's starting to break out of this mini slump. That's the type of swing that makes you think good things are coming her way. Well, she almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, she'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of her reach.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here's Juan Soto. That one fouled off.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
And that one fouled off. And now 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Penn Murphy getting ready to go. Meza also getting ready. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Base is empty, one away. Here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
To third, Griffin. Sends it to first. That takes care of Clemente. Gets him easily, ends the inning. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 8-7. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here in Cleveland, start of the sixth, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Leslie Michaels. Holiday back to work. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
You know, her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. And the 0-2. Got it. And that's the first out. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jarren Duran. That misses the zone. 1-0. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Griffin Canning, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Reeves also throwing. Ball to strike. Pop up here, third base side. Gonzalez settles under this one, hauls it in, and there's two away. And stepping in for the Astros, Megan Griffin. She's already homered in this game. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Now this is in the air down the line. Drifts towards it. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. Guardians 8 and the Astros 7. Bottom of the 6th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop.
The wind of the pitch. That one well upstairs, and that's ball one. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. He did not go around. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
2-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2.
She's got a great feel for her breaking ball today.
Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. That one missed. Popped up. Santiago puts it away, and there's one down.
The catcher, number 34, Penny.
Now the catcher up to hit, Penny Waters. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. She is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
It's so impressive because these players have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream. She had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked her up.
Soriano.
Two outs, base is empty. So in now for Cleveland, Alfonso Soriano. Breaking ball inside. Ball one. Two outs, base is empty. And the 1-0 misses low.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
And that's in the dirt. And the count is 3-1. Bounce to the right. Altuve handles it. Tosses to first. Guardians go down in order. 3 up, 3 down for them there. 7th inning coming up. Guardians 8 and the Astros 7. And we're back. And now batting Mike Trout.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Not close with that one, and that's ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. Two now. Caught him looking for the K. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now the first baseman, Reese Jones. And that one is lifted in the air. Clemente makes the play. 2 down.
Now back, designated hitter.
Carlos Delgado up next for the Astros. He's been a great free agent sign. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
That clips the corner.
She's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers let the ball down and in.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Misses inside. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Got him swinging. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for Houston. We've got a good one here. It's 8-7. We're back in a new picture here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Mesa.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Johnny Damon digs in for the Guardians.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
Fought off foul. The 0-1. And she can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Now back, left field.
Man at first, and up next for Cleveland, Miranda Parker. Back up the middle and a base hit. Trout hustles it back in, and it's now 1st and 2nd to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Todd Helton.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second.
Now, we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Chris Gonzalez. Well, in their win last game, this player came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Swinging a foul straight back.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Not even close there. And 1-1. Big swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. In the air, right field. She's there. She's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Juan Soto digs in for the Guardians.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Just missed.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Step off throw to first, and she's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Towards first, and foul ball. One run across in the frame so far. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Out to short, Santiago. The throw to first. They get the out on Soto. And that is that. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Guardians 9 and the Astros 7. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Scott Efros.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So digging in, Jose Altuve, 1 for 3. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Efros measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. And a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a pitch.
Ball 1.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The pitch. Chopped out in front of the plate. And that chance handled. Slings to first. One up, one down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Isabel.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Isabel Santiago. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
The Astros trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 8th. Swings, fouls it off, and she breaks her bat. Struck her out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. Her confidence level has got to be dropping. She's got to find a way to make an adjustment to get back on track. Her team needs her.
Nettles in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's outside. Ball 1. Two outs. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals.
Ball
That's
three.
outside. And the count is 3-1.
3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In the air out towards right center. Damon sizing this one up. Corrals it. And that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Penn Murphy.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So in now for Cleveland, Roberto Clemente. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. The pitch. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
He swings and fouls one off. The 0-2. Next offering is outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Ripped on a line. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop,
Gunnar Henderson digs in for the Guardians. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Base is empty, one away. Here in the bottom half of the eighth inning. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that one almost got him. One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Penny Waters digs in for the Guardians.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if she can be a little more aggressive right here.
And first offering is fouled off. That one is upstairs. comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the third and final game of the series. And another ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The Guardians go down in order. They lead it by 2. It's 9-7. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Mary Brown. And she'll feature a hard slider to work off her fastball. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Leslie Michaels.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
She deals. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
And a pitch. That one misses. And now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. She hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
(3-1) now. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to third, and it's through for a hit. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
So back to the top of the order. Now the left fielder, Jaron Duran. And there's the strike. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the ninth. Next pitch is inside. And the count even 1-1.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Griffin in the box now. Takes strike 1. Michaels stands at first with 1 out. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Parker raging back towards the wall. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. In to score from first. And it's 9-8. In with a 1-out triple as that puts the tying run at third.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. So now it just comes down to situational hitting to get the tying run home. We've got a really great opportunity to do that.
One down, runner at third. Mike Trout up next for the Astros. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
No strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Pitch out, but no action. And delivers outside. Let's see if she gives him anything to hit here. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. There's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Got him swinging.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So they're down to their final out. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Reese Jones. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. She powers that one out of here. Their 12th of the season, and the Astros jump in front. It's 10-9. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about it.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Griffin Canning. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
For the Guardians, number 47, Griffin Canning.
So now the DH spot, Carlos Delgado. Foul ball there. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Strike two. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Ryan Pepio up and throwing. Two down, nobody on. That one almost got him. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the base of the wall.
He went up there and got it. With two strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. He was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Outside low, and that is ball one. And there's a strike. The 1-1. Smoked on the ground a second. They take the force out, and the inning is over. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. And this is now a 10-9 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Alexa Navarro.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what she's got here to try and close it out.
Alfonso Soriano digs in for the Guardians. And here it comes. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. One-run game, bottom 9.
Got the ball. 1-1.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes.
And that one upstairs. Inside, almost got him. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now at the plate, Johnny Damon. And that's in there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
A 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Wouldn't chase that time. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
The wind and the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if she can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. Miranda Parker digs in for the Guardians. 0-1.
0-1.
Two outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The Guardians down to their final strike. And that's outside.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Got her. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close.
You know, even when this team was trailing by 6, it seemed like they had confidence that they could get back in this ball game. I don't know if they knew they could win it in this fashion, but they did an excellent job of executing in the little ways. They grinded it out and came away with a nice W.
In a 1-run game as this one ends 10-9. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 10 runs, 12 hits. No errors, they left 5 runners on base. For Cleveland, 9 runs on 8 hits. No errors, they left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Mm-hmm.